Hey, what's up, Mile High? I gotta step out of the room for a minute. I'm just burning off old spools. You can see there's nothing left on this guy. Just kind of ripping through the last of some material, printing up just junk. Just any junk I can print that will print. I have another printer coming. The guy's on his way right now. Just another one of these old crealities. Because why not? 150 bucks, eh? There you go. This man has owned VHS tapes. Wait, no. You wouldn't download a car, would you? Funny guy. Piracy is a crime. Piracy is not a victimless crime. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Of course he does. He's the one making the reference. Such problems with the auxiliary cooling fan yet, and it's just completely different now that I've shut that down.
Yeah.
And the other thing was,
Here, you can have a couple of these.
thanks, man.
Put them over here.
I just got that AMS2, so I'll actually have a filament dryer.
Yeah.
It hadn't occurred to me that.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you probably need a dryer for something, but
Some things.
my office, my workshop stays at about 15 to 20% humidity
great.
because I got a dehumidifier,
Totally.
air conditioning thing that runs it.
Totally.
And it's actually a ton and a half just for that workshop.
Totally, dude. I bet you that room puts out heat.
Yeah, it really does.
I bet.
During the winter, we don't even have to run our heat. It don't come
Just
on too much.
circulate the
Yeah,
house fan,
just circulate
right?
the house fan.
I
yeah.
bet you.
And it stays about 69 in the rest of the house. And
I had what did I discover? I can't even think of it. Something real brilliant. But, oh well. Oh, you know what else I found out today? I've been looking for specs on that creality filament for months. Because I just ordered a bunch thinking, great, creality printer, cool. It
Yeah.
says right in the tagline, it's made for this printer. It's not. because these are high-speed printers. It's made for like
Oh, yeah.
Ender 2s and Ender 3s.
Yeah.
So its highest print speed is supposed to be 80 milliseconds, bro.
Yeah.
So no
You
doubt.
can get high-speed Creality.
Totally.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
And they're even high-speed PLA Plus now.
I know. I'm just using, if I can get UJOYBIO or Deeply.
UJOYBIO on their website
Yeah.
has a thing where you buy 5, you get 2 free.
Yeah.
And it ends up being like $9 a roll.
It's cheap.
Yeah.
But they're all out of stock right now. I've been
I've
talking
got a bunch
to
of
their
white, a bunch of black, and
The white's out.
yeah,
It's all gone.
I got all it last
I bet you did.
because I ordered a bunch.
I know. I was like, I'd order 20 right now. I mean, I don't have a ton of printers, but white, especially. Since
Oh
we
yeah,
paint, we just-
white. I burn through white. It goes white, black, and
Yeah.
red. I'll go through.
And nobody's had what,
They printed a good
fresh
Benji.
little Benji.
Yeah.
Let's see, Elegoo's out of yellow and green. Deeply is out of red. UJOYBIO's out of red. UJOYBIO doesn't even have cobalt blue. They don't even stock it in the United States. So even
Yeah.
if you went full UJOYBIO, so I've been talking to their reps there, and they're just like, we actually don't get a lot of feedback from our customers on the stock they'd like to see. And I'm like, well, the 3 primary colors are a great place to start. You should
Yeah.
stock blue.
Have you added the president of UJOYBIO? They've got a Facebook group, and he's the one that admins. He's one of my friends. He's on my friends list on there.
No, I don't know. I've definitely
I'll
talked
see
to
if,
3 people in your organization, but I don't know.
I'll see if I can't remember his name when I get home. I'll
Okay.
see if I'll forward it to you.
They've sent me 2 or 3 spools to try out and do reviews on.
Yeah.
So that's
They did that
cool.
to me. This week I got UJOYBIO, Cali Lab 3D,
Oh yeah.
some Elegoo,
Oh yeah.
and remember the other one. There was another one I got, another type of filament. They all sent me stuff to 3.
Totally.
I got 3 rolls each and UJOYBIO. I said, I'm going to order 50 rolls anyway. He said,
Absolutely.
I'll send it to you. I don't know.
They don't care, especially right now because they're cleaning out the warehouse,
Mm-hmm.
bringing in. They've got a shipment of stuff. I guess this is weird because it's all made in China, but they said that their blue product is made in Germany.
Yeah. A lot of China and Germany, there's a lot of synergy there.
I was
Just
watching
with 3D
something.
printing anyway.
I was watching something on YouTube at one point talking about how different continents have different access to different pigmentation. And like China doesn't have a lot of access to blue, and you see that's why you see so much red and yellow traditionally
Yeah.
in China.
And those are the 2 main colors in China, not just for reds, they're love colors, they're happy colors.
Yeah.
And yellows, they're I'm in a good mood colors.
Yeah, and they blend the 2 for a lot of like conveying like the moods of nature.
And blue means doom.
Yeah, they're just ain't
They
blue.
don't want you, because when I was going to go to China with any cubic, they were going to send me over there,
Oh, how cool.
and they said, do not wear anything blue.
Oh wow!
People will be rude to you. They'll look at you, they'll stare at you, they'll talk about you.
That's
If
insane.
you wear reds, yellows, if you can wear black pants or stuff like that, tan pants, but no blues.
Wow, the things you learn.
Yeah.
Well, I've been just playing with these things, and oh, you got. Let's see. I've got one of these too.
This needs a little splitter.
I need this crap.
I think I'm still.
I printed one up that was a bezel for this, and it's
Yeah.
stone. So I'm just clipping this here because at least you can get a high view. Because
Yeah.
when they're mounted so low, once the print builds up high, it's out of range.
Yeah.
But still, that's a good little thing. I've got an extension I can scrub it too. I need to find that.
I'll see if I've got that still on some.
Yes.
I used to have it. I haven't printed in a long time. Another thing I was going to tell you, if you ever have any problem with anything sticking, those or that, there's a company called Sliceworks.
Yeah.
They use resin dip plates.
Oh, really?
They're PEO coated,
Yeah.
PEI coated, and then they dip them in like liquid resin and dry them. It'll stick so hard, you're going to have a hard time fixing them off.
I've heard people say that. I was looking at
I'll
some.
switch to all of them. I'm a
Really?
beta tester.
I'll tell you what, I've had 0 bed adhesion issues. It's once I've calibrated filaments, once I've figured out the proper print temperature, and I just
Yeah.
hit it with some rubbing alcohol,
Oh,
I
yeah.
just have nothing. Nothing has a problem sticking. It releases clean. I've had good
Yeah.
luck. But I've been looking at all these custom build plates and textured plates, but I'm not really printing anything that needs that detail on the plate side.
Yeah.
Of course, now with this, when I can start doing graphics face down in multicolors,
Yeah.
the texture of the plate might start mattering.
some of those laser cut plates that add the laser texture to it. That would be neat with some of your stuff too.
Yeah, we've just been printing what we can print, and honestly, I've just destroyed so much fighting. Oh, so I found that there was a nick in this cable back here.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, and it was fried. There were 2 wires in there, and I was like, maybe it was I thought it was maybe the power surge had fried it because it acted silly after that. But I think it was like the straw that broke the camel's back because it just looked like it was super heat damaged.
I will tell you.
This looks a lot newer.
They're bad,
Yeah, this is great. The yellow and red and brown cable.
I was gonna tell you, those are the ones that are bad.
Totally.
The design flaw, they always go bad. I just replaced that the PCB board in the back of that.
I just replaced the one in there too. I finally
And
found
you'll have to do it again.
Yeah.
I replaced, well, I used them for a year and a half, and that's the first time I replaced that one. That one replaced twice. And that one had a new one when I brought it over here.
They're putting a lot of amperage through how small that wire is to heat up the heat coil for the nozzle.
Now a lot of companies are using USB-C.
No doubt,
And
man.
that is a lot more bandwidth, they can carry a lot more voltage, it's a lot safer, a lot
Easy
easier.
swap,
Yep.
yeah.
And you can get anywhere.
Anywhere, I know.
You don't have to wait on China to send you one for 30 cents for $30 kit.
$30. $30 for the board, $30 for the. I didn't replace the rear board, or I replaced the rear board, not the front one, because front's fine.
Yeah.
But I replaced the ribbon too. Something was wrong with the ribbon, and then I had found this fan back here had got tightened into the screws, and I was like, oh, that stinks. But it was causing a grounding fault, and that was throwing error. So I pulled that out, repaired that, and that grounding fault went away. But then I was like, Scott's so good with these dang printers, there's no way he did that, but maybe. And then I replaced that PCB board. I was super careful, doing everything nice, you know, I've done stuff like that a billion times. I go tighten it in, and I go to stick that screw in there and tighten down the back cover, and there's a wire right in the middle of the screw. And I'm like, there it is, we're all gonna ruin this stupid thing.
It's the wiring, routing, and everything, you know.
It's so
great
silly.
printers, the Creality does not do a good job with the routing and their mullet cables and all those are all cheap as they can get, and they break, because they'll dry out after a while and break.
Exactly. That's what this one was dry rotted out.
That little thing gets pinned to this one for some reason.
You can print it, but I don't really care.
It down.
Yeah, I don't care. I have the STL for it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could print it. That's good.
Yeah, I've got it.
Print it.
I know, if you can find the model.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to sit there with calipers and build that part. I don't care.
No.
Like, I'll cover it in electrical tape and call it a day.
Yeah.
You know? That's good enough for me.
Yeah, that's a new. I put new tubes in.
I
new
saw
cables,
that. I
new
appreciate
board.
it. Great.
Tube was
Great.
a little chewed up on one end. That over here actually got one of their I forget what it's called. It's Creality Premium. It's really slick.
That's nice.
PVFE.
Yeah, because you know it can snag the back of that switch.
I
That's
hate
great.
how they design
I
it.
know.
Right here, when it comes down,
It gets in the
lifts it
spool.
up. Yep.
I know. That's
And-
why I'm running this fronter and to get another couple inches of space.
Yeah. Now what I've got, what I pull them back with is
Like
a
a
badge.
Yeah,
And
totally.
pin it to the wall and hook
I
it up
thought
on there
about
and
it.
then hold it off.
I was gonna probably print up some brackets and run some stuff just to rack up some filament and get it up high. But then I was like, I'm gonna run a lanyard on this. I'm gonna run a lanyard on this. Absolutely, just get it out of the way.
There's another group I want to see you design for. It's a guy on Amazon. He's one of the first ones. And it's 3D deals, something like that.
Oh, I'd love to know.
And sometimes you get stuff on there from Amazon. You can get spool 1,000 gram spool, $5 It's just random stuff, but you can use it for their prototypes.
Totally,
And
that's
they
exactly
send,
right.
like, they had
I gotta sit if you don't mind.
the KE 1SC. They had that on close sale, but you had to buy it through the Creality.
On eBay, okay.
And it lists for like $4.99.
Yeah.
They were selling them at Christmas for $100.
Oh.
New units.
They're gone.
Yeah, they're gone. By the time I found about it, they were gone.
Yeah.
They sold like 1,000 units, but I just wasn't. I've had a month and a half off from doing shows,
Yeah,
so I
good.
didn't pay that much attention to the
Yeah.
Facebook and stuff
Yeah.
on off. And I'm like, man, I wish I'd been watching that. $100. They're not great printers. They're not multicolor, but I mean, they're good printers. They're not multicolor. They're 4-inch wide.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That really, honestly, I've learned so much. Like, with all the frustration with this, I apologize for blowing your messages up so much. But really, discovering that about the filament would have been nice earlier. But the other thing is, as soon as I figured out that there was that issue with that cable, and as soon as I found out that the auxiliary cooling fan in these slicers was default, well, first of all, cooling is default set to keep fan always on.
Yeah.
And the range is 100 minimum to 100 max.
Yep.
As soon as I started tapering that out, turned off the always on, and told it was allowed to change print speeds for different speed regions it was in, and then found out that that auxiliary cooling fan is pegged at 100% all the time, I'm like, I get that these machines, being fast machines, would want to have as much cooling on them.
It needs a variable setting.
It needs a variable setting.
Exactly.
Never going to get it.
I don't know. Work is pretty good about that. They might.
Really? It'd be nice.
Suggested. They may have already had suggested. Orca's, it's an old slicer off, actually slicers, which is off.
Probably like a Prusa slicer.
It was off Prusa slicer, which Prusa was based on a slicer. So Orca is a fork of Prusa slicer, basically, and it's got a lot of the original features from slicer.
That's what they say.
So it's better than Prusa slicer now.
Well, now that I know the things I know about it, I'm just like, oh, because I finally went to Creality print with this.
Yeah.
But like the interface is different. The settings are all about the same. You know,
Yeah.
it's just another fork of Prusa slice.
Yeah,
as
it
well.
is.
And then Bamboo slice or Bamboo Labs.
It's Orca.
It's totally
It's
Orca.
almost identical.
But the way they have you do like filament calibrations and stuff is very backwards from everyone else.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that has to do, of course, is with the software understanding how you've loaded filament into the hardware, whether it's auxiliary or AMS,
Yeah.
blah, 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 you know, all that.
You know, I've never used auxiliary on my Bamboo. Not once. I've never used the back. I just use AMS. And
I
where
haven't
I've got
put
them
mine
set,
in yet.
mine are so close to the wall, it wouldn't pay to actually do it because
You
you're
can't
going to
even-
climb over it. And
Yeah.
especially with an AMS on top of it, I've got to have a little step ladder to get up and look down.
No. I need to print a spacer for it, too, because I need to be able to slide that glass. I see there's that version 6.1 out now, and
Yeah.
you can throw some nice LEDs in it, because I'm
Oh
filming
yeah,
every
that
day.
was a nice one.
It's a nice one.
With the fans, you got exhaust fans you can put around as many as you
I've
want.
seen you can print that additional spacer with fans.
Yeah.
I'm like, that sounds nice.
And there is I'm going to do for mine.
Yeah.
See, I've got, what, 20 lined up.
Totally.
Side by side by side.
Totally.
And they're as close to the wall as this. I can't get back to turn them off and on.
Totally.
I have to climb over. You can get, it's like a 4-part print.
Yeah.
And what it does, it slides up and under here
Yeah.
and hooks to the back,
Yeah.
and you can pull the little tab and it turns it off.
Yeah, that's smart. Isn't that so funny? All these functional pieces you can print instead of
Yeah.
adding cords. It's so silly. That's awesome. Well, this little battery backup thing here, by the time I get these 4 printers on it, it won't have much life in it. But if the power flickers,
It'll filter it.
it's filtering it, and it has saved me in the middle of some stuff.
I want to get a whole house filter, just a surge filter, because our power goes out every Friday at 8 in the morning. Always. Every single Friday. And it's out for 3 hours. I don't even have prints going anymore. Used to it was more random, and they'd give me a couple days a week. It cost me $300 or $400 in prints.
I believe you, if not more.
Yeah, sometimes
Because
more.
what's the printer time worth? What's the recovery time
And what's
worth?
the damage that it does to them?
Bro,
It's
just slapping it around. I know.
I've got 3 down now that went out in the last power. They were fine, power surge hit, they never came back up.
Kills me. I know. I bought some real nice surge protectors, and now I'm not running them because I just have this thing on.
Yeah.
But I've just got this box of nice surge protectors that I can't send back. And I'm like, well, I'll end up using them. It's never bad to have them.
No.
Oh, the other thing I never considered about this. I did a big print 2 weeks ago. Got up real high to like, 190 millimeters.
Wobble a little bit.
No, it's really rock solid, but it lost synchronization on the y-axis and stepped back about 3/4 of an inch.
Heavy.
heavy. The inertial force, it was overheating the
The
stepper
one little
in there.
motor, yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's cool. I mean, I was able to figure out about the layer I sliced it at and hit the Dremel
So that's
tool.
good.
And, yeah, you can't even tell. And I tried this guy out because Vever's been sending me tools for years to demo.
Yeah.
And so they had this, and I was like, I'll try it. But this printer wasn't designed to be in an enclosure. And of course, like 2 prints in,
Bamboo got one.
you could hear this, the cooling fans from the main board underneath. You could tell it wasn't cooling right. And I was like, it's
Yeah.
gotta come out. It's gotta come out. No need.
Yeah,
That's
they're not made to be.
No, they gotta breathe.
Yeah. They're coming out with an Ender 3V4 and an Ender Viva or something like that.
And they're slingers, I'm sure, competing with like the
I mean,
A1.
It's just like that. If you look at an A1,
Yeah.
it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
It's an i7 Sparks. That's what it is. It's supposed to. Everybody's saying it actually has better print and faster speeds than the A1. But that's really all that much to do color.
I've heard that too.
Because I've got the creality highs. I've got 3 of them. I've got to repair. They're all down in parts. I've got to put them back together. I'm going to get rid of them cheap because, like I said, the parts in there, the little plugs, break. I mean, there's one that's so little. You have a little pointed tweezer that you can get it plugged in to the filament cutter.
No way.
And every time you squeeze too hard, it breaks it too. So I'm just.
What a pain in the butt.
What I think I'm going to do is try to get one in. I ordered 50 because I broke 10 trying to get one working. So I ordered 50. They sent them to me for 10 cents a piece, $30 shipping. It's
Yeah,
working.
isn't that
So
something?
I'm just going to keep pushing them in until we get one to stick, and I'm going to hot glue it,
Yes.
then run a extension plug on it. That way, if anybody has any problems in the future, they just unplug that one plug, and they don't have to unplug it from the motor.
I'm like, I've been afraid to hook the AMS up because it's another 4 motors. It's just more baloney. Although it's pretty bulletproof, you know.
Yeah, it is.
I was getting buyer's remorse when I purchased this because you get into these 3D printing groups and all people post is the nightmares, so all you see is nightmares.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing the nozzle clogs, which I get. This has a filament cutter in the head, apparently.
Yeah.
Because I can tell by changing it out, it's making a clean cut.
Yeah, it's got an automatic cutter.
So there's obviously some gap in there where if you clogged up the nozzle and started packing it out, it's going to start blowing out that gap. It's got to be.
Bamboos aren't bad for that.
That's what everybody says. They're like, I got 3,000 hours on it, off the rods, no
You
problems.
always see the bad stuff on there.
I know.
They look 3D printing people just look at complain.
I know. And
It's
fight,
that-
and they know
Yeah,
more than you.
Exactly. It's techies,
I know.
and they always know more than everybody else.
Yeah. I've probably been in the groups too much because I don't use social media. But when I got this, I was like, well,
It's a good place to learn.
Creality forums are dead.
Yeah.
They said that they're changing the Creality. They want to catch up with Makerspace.
They're
or Maker-
changing their front image.
Yes.
They've got such a bad rep from their back image from the old Ender. They've got some. I mean, those are good machines. The
People
the
like the
K2s are
Ender
good
3s.
machines. Yeah.
They're slow, but people just are like,
They're
it
bulletproof
just
once
works.
you get them. Once you
Leveled.
get them leveled and
Yeah.
get them all
Yeah.
dialed in.
Yeah.
They'll run forever.
Forever.
Slow.
Yeah.
I've got some old Mendes.
That's what you were saying.
They even went out of business for commercial or for consumer printers. They're just doing commercial. But they're maxes and they're that big. They got a direct
Wow.
feed. You don't have to use a tube or anything.
Wow,
And they
yeah.
will print TPU from the minute, I don't care how soft it is, you put it in there, it will print it all day for 3 weeks and it will never change.
Wow.
So I'm just going to keep them to print TPU with. They're slow.
Absolutely.
They're like 80 millimeters, I think it's 80 millimeters a second at the max.
So
60's
what
ideal.
though? Just set it and forget it.
For TPU, you got to run it at 30 anyway.
Is that
Really.
true?
Yeah, 30 to 50.
TPU's getting real popular.
Yeah.
But for some silly stuff.
I see people make nice shoes and stuff though.
I wonder how they hold up. Well, I've seen people say
They
they
hold
go
up
jogging
good.
in them and they're holding
Yeah,
up.
they hold up good if you use the right TPU.
Correct.
You've got to use several different kinds. You use the soft stuff on the uppers. The lower, you use I think the 95 hardness, 94 hardness.
Totally.
And they've got replicas of the original Gordons. and all
I'm
kinds of
seeing it,
stuff.
man.
Because I saw those yesterday. I'm like, I've got to start printing with some TPU and multicolor.
Start learning. I
Yeah.
know. Well, everything. It's down to everything. Like I've seen guys in the auto parts printing using TPU to do like sleeved underskins for consoles and then leather wrap. So they're just like, I can literally take my model of the parts I printed and then print TPU sleeve underneath it and get that cushy on the leather. And I'm like, man, you just...
And that's the thing about the solid TPU. You get something that's got a grain that looks like leather.
I know.
It's crazy. I want to start printing. I've never seen anybody do it. TP, soft TPU, dragons, and toys, the flexes.
Yeah, absolutely.
They will last for, you can take them.
Stretch
I've got
Armstrong,
one,
yeah.
I printed one, and it was just one color because it's on the mean, it took forever. But I stretched, he's that long, I stretched him out there and he didn't snap. Just let it go and pop back together.
I've seen people doing pull tests on this stuff, and you're just like, or people printing belts.
Yeah.
People printing backpack straps. I know.
I printed anti-vibration feet for my printers at a TPU.
I just ordered a set for this one, but I was like, man, if I had TPU, I'd print it for all of them.
They work better than anything I've ordered. If you ever print and you use gyroid infill, about 10%.
That's all I'm using anymore, man.
Yeah. Gyroid's best for anti-vibration. If you want something more solid, do honeycomb. But if you just want to absorb the vibration, just gyroid's stronger anyway. But with TPU, it goes from being stronger to being more anti-vibration, more squishy.
Oh, yeah!
And the way it's designed, there's no hard points. There's all soft points.
So we can all... Yep. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think I'll be printing with TPU anytime soon. You know,
that's a learning curve. It's something I don't even... I want to do it, but I'm a little hesitant because I've done it before. Yeah. But you got to babysit it so much.
Yeah, and so with 50 printers... Yeah. You don't want to babysit a lot. Maybe one or two machines that you're hobbying around and learning on, but maintaining the other ones and just keeping, I mean...
It's a full-time job.
Well, if you're making full-time pay off of it, what a great job.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing.
What a lovely job.
My wife's an RN, and she's a training manager with a work-from-home company called Sedgwick. It's a workman's comp clearinghouse. Yeah. And she makes good money, but I make more than her. And that's...
Dragons, dude.
I know.
It's crazy.
It's a niche right here, right in this area.
Yeah.
There's nobody else really doing it that can compete with me now. Right. They try, but it's too late.
It's too late.
Now when the dragon fad goes away, you just gotta find the next niche.
It's just the next
niche. You just keep chasing the dragon, basically.
Chasing another dragon. You know, my whole thing was, it's so funny, that thing made me so mad because of just variables that nobody talks. You know, you can't ask people for help about this in a 3D printing room because the answer is dry your filament, adjust your Z height, use glue sticks on your print bed. And I'm like, all three of those are the worst place to start, you dummies. Like, it's, first of all, auto leveling printer.
Those are the ones that don't know anything, but think they do because they've read it.
All they got's a hammer and everything's a nail, dude. That's why now I find myself in some of these groups and I'm like, it's been a blessing to struggle with it because I've learned so much I shouldn't know. I shouldn't know. Yeah. But I've learned and read and talked to so many people that now I'm like, people show up with machines that are like, somebody just had too much money and bought a $5,000 machine, but they don't know beans. They don't know anything about a slicer. They've never even heard of like a filament calibration.
Yeah. You can tell when we go to these events, if there's somebody set up against me, I'll go around and I'll talk to them. Yeah. And they don't know a thing about printing. They're either drop shippers or they got a couple bamboos that you just throw stuff in.
And they just say, I just bought a bamboo and it works out of the box. Yeah. And you're like, it
Wait
does
until it gives them problems. Yeah. They are hard to repair when they go bad.
Dude, I'm not looking for... I'm just looking at the Core XY and the belt
the belts.
I'm just like, bro, I will hire somebody to change these belts.
I've never changed the belts on one yet.
I've heard guys say they don't either. I know. Well,
I don't know.
Another one. I'm getting another one this week.
That's good.
Because I
want
to
get set up here.
It's going to be okay. But I'm at the point now where I need to find something that isn't just cute stuff to print. Like, I have one product that I'd really like to do, and I thought about it years ago before I ever considered 3D printing. And then a buddy called me recently, and he's in the roofing industry, and this serves a problem for millions of people, millions and millions of people. And the manufacturer doesn't make this part for their tools. Yeah. Of course, all they'd have to do is see that you made one and just be like, hey, that's a good idea, why don't we sell that?
Yeah.
But patent pending, you know, do a provisional patent.
Even if you didn't design it yourself, go to Fiverr, help,
I know.
and they'll do it for $100, and then it's yours.
I know.
You get the legal rights to it. I've done a lot of stuff through Fiverr.
Totally. And I would, except for this part is going to require 9 different models, 9 to 12 models. And so I'm at the point where does it justify buying yourself a little scanner? Because all the LiDAR scan apps for these phones stink.
Yeah, they do.
I think they'll get better.
Well, they could get better, but they're more expensive to do that now, so they got to keep the price point down.
Exactly.
For most people, that's good enough. For techies, it's not.
No, I need it to be precise because if I need to go in and measure something, I need it to be close.
Yeah.
But this part, my buddy calls me up the other day and he's like, hey, you're 3D printing, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I got an idea. And I'm like, bro, I thought of that 10 years ago when I had that problem with my tools. Almost 20 years ago I was complaining about this, but there was no way to make it. And he's like, well, why don't we do something if you want to, you know, I pay you to prototype it and I pay you to start printing batches of it until I get on my way.
Proof of concept.
Yeah, proof of concept, and then being able to ship a couple initial runs, and then if it's worth it, he's like, if this is something I can turn into a job, I'd probably buy a few printers, pay you for your time, cut your royalties on it, and take it over. Or we talked about he prints on the west side of the country, I print on the east side, and we can fulfill out of those locations.
That's
But
what I would do.
It's
Keep part ownership, at least half ownership.
absolutely, why not?
Because
I'm doing all the work
if you're
off of
getting
an
10%
idea.
royalties, that's nothing compared to 50% as part of the business.
Straight up. And he'd split it. He'd split it if I got him off the ground, and also all he has to do is buy some printers. I tell him how to configure that printer.
Yeah.
And then send him the file, and he's just printing and repping.
Exactly, he's just pushing buttons.
Pushing buttons.
And eventually he'll learn too.
Totally he will. And I want him to. And he's a great guy, and I love him to death, and I really don't want my whole life to be spent printing that part. Because
Yeah.
I need to probably get a bunch more printers and farm it up.
Yeah.
Which is fine. What great problem to have. But I really need to find something. Well, I'm going to order the second bamboo, and the reason for that is if I'm going to have an AMS, if it's already swapping out 4 rolls for me, the majority of multicolored prints I'm going to want to do are 5, 6, 7 color.
Yeah, so you only 2.
Yeah, so I'll just put those on there and leave one of these as a 1 color print.
Yeah.
It seems smart to me.
I went ahead and got a couple of the hubs, the 4 hubs.
Yeah.
Not that one comes with it.
But the white.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
big
I've
white
got
box.
that. I've got all the parts.
Yeah, the little one on the back of these, you got to change it out.
Yeah.
And I do that because the way I've got mine lined up, and all mine are sitting on top.
Yeah.
All I got to do is take the cable out of this one over here, plug it in there, and then plug the PTFE in.
Yeah.
I don't have
so
two
either it
plugs.
can think it's a 4,
Yeah,
or you can
so
turn
it'll
this
go to
on.
8.
That's
then
what
if
I
I want
thought
to, I
of
can
doing
go
too.
to 12 or 16, and they're all right there beside each
So
other.
you're running the one through the 4 joiner that'll take up
Yeah.
to 16, and then the other one's just single in the back hole.
Yeah.
Then if you want to turn this into 8, you click it in, plug in the cable, and it
Two
goes,
cables.
hey, your other ABS
Yep.
is on. Okay. That's what I was thinking of too.
Yep.
Because I would like to have the ability to do 3 to 4 color printing individually if there's a batch of something you want to do.
You'd be surprised how much you can do it for.
I know,
But
but
there's a lot of limitations that I run into where you have to change something artistically, like on a dragon. If I want to make something that really pops or whatever,
Yeah.
and I want all these different colors in it, you have to you got to use black for the pupil.
You must
because
use
if you
black.
use anything else, it's just not going to look right.
And you
got to
want
use a color
white
for the
to
eye
be
that pops.
white.
You have to have white.
I know.
Then you have to use the eye color on the body with
Yes.
the body color. So it's a 2-color basically. It turns it from 2-color because you've got to use black and white.
You've got to use black and white.
So that's why I've done this changeover.
That's what I'm thinking too.
And I'm going to start printing Jeep ducks too, like Marvel Jeep ducks. And, all this. They're real popular.
It's
And,
so popular.
Those require.
Ducks, I don't get it. I don't get it, but the
either.
duck thing is
But I'll
crazy.
sell them. I don't care.
Oh, yeah.
They got to be printed out of PETG or PCPG, but.
I was thinking of starting to print Pokemon ducks, dude, at the card shows.
Oh yeah, they'll sell.
Just to line them up on it. They said, dude, I printed, like, when I'm at the end of a roll like this, I'm just printing whatever junk I can to finish the end of this roll. So it's like I'm printing card bumpers. I don't need any more card bumpers,
Hey.
but, you know, I'll probably be able to print 6 out of the end of this roll and kill the spool.
Yeah.
So that's what I'll do. But, like it shows, I've just printed, like, fidget junk you know, like the little star things.
Just stuff to learn.
Yeah, just fidgety. Well, even
those
just
fidget stars are
kids,
good to
like,
learn with because they
some,
are precise.
Very, very.
That's the most precise thing I've printed.
It's beautiful to watch them print.
Yeah,
That first,
those are popular. I sold a lot of those.
dude, I just printed some, and my kids were playing with them at the table. Every kid, every adult coming through. How much for that? How much for that? And I'm like, this is not going to go from Pokemon cards to fidgets, is it? And now I'm like, do I need to get a second table at some of these shows and just start printing this stuff?
Pokemon cards and some fidgets. Do Pokemon fidgets. You can get
I
some
know.
articulated. Well,
You got to have the
they're
multicolor.
not legal now
I know.
because Nintendo sent cease and desist orders and sued a bunch of the designers that were designing the Pokemon stuff.
I
And
wondered
they
how
all
long it'd
dropped
take.
them.
I wonder how long it'd take. Boy, I better download some 3MFs real
Yeah,
fast.
if there's any up there, get them while you can.
There's a pile still.
There's one guy that they went after, I can't remember his name. He was the major one. He had hundreds. He had almost all of them.
Yeah.
All the evolutions. Like he had all the EV, everything.
Yeah.
And they came after him and they were going to sue him for like $500,000. And his lawyer said, change their names.
Totally.
All he had to do was go and change each individual name. And now it's, instead of Pokemon or whatever, it's Magic Monsters or something like that.
Yeah.
And the case fell apart because they couldn't sue them.
No way. Isn't
All you
that
got to do
so-
is change the name. They have, apparently they don't have patent on the design.
Yeah, the likeness.
They have it on the names for some reason, which they'll fix that, I'm
They'll
sure.
fix that.
If they can at this point.
They've never run it. That's the problem with an industrial revolution, because that's what this is.
Yeah. It's the next big computer boom.
It is, and I think where it ends is probably laser 3D printing, where they can accelerate a particle through a laser and 3D print.
Yeah.
Because resin's sloppy. I don't even want to touch
I hate
it.
resin.
Not
It poisoned me. That's where I got the dementia.
I believe it.
Formaldehyde and CO2 buildup
I
in my
used to
brain.
do epoxy sealers for years in the granite and concrete countertop industry, and that stuff will leave holes in your brain
Oh yeah.
and mess your
Same
liver
thing.
up.
It's got formaldehyde in it.
It's all the preservatives. I know.
And it takes years for formaldehyde to break down once it's in there.
I know.
I've got like 3 dozen pockets of formaldehyde.
Bro,
But
you
slowly.
gotta take that high dose melatonin.
Yeah, I want to try that.
You need to. I've read a book this thick about melatonin, and you know they give you the whole scare thing of like, if you take too much, your body will forget how to make it on
Yeah.
your own, and it's like it won't. It doesn't. It does not.
And if it does, it's just a couple of days to snap back.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
exactly
forever.
right. It's not forever. Your body will go,
not
hey,
like-
there's no melatonin. Turn that factory on.
It's like the antidepressants they hand out like candy.
Oh,
You are on them for life if you get on them. They are hard for people to get off of.
dude, when I was younger, they put me on a slew of all sorts of stuff, and you know what? I can't sleep with that medication now. I can go weeks. Well, not weeks. I've gone up to 7 days, and at that point, I've never hallucinated from it. But boy, it'll make you,
What?
you're just weak.
They put me on a fixture and I ran out. And a day later, I had forgotten that I ran out, and I thought I was still taking it. So 2 or 3 days later, I felt like I was dying. I couldn't remember anything. I was shaking,
Shaking like a
cold, hurting everywhere.
Yep.
Then I remembered, and almost an hour after I got up the field and took it, I was fine.
Uh-huh. Because when it stops, it stops.
Mhm.
They put me on Paxil once. And
Yeah.
Paxil's, I should have stuck with that class action, but it just became so much work.
Yeah.
I was like, forget it. I don't care.
I don't
But-
even fool with class actions anymore because so many people get
There's
involved.
no money.
No, you get $5 for
Yeah,
all your
it's
trouble.
the attorneys getting, yeah.
Like Amazon's doing, there's one against them now for Prime. But right now you get a $1.33 payout if you file.
Yeah. Or there's probably somewhere on Amazon where you can go in and opt out, and they'll give you like 3 months of Prime
Yeah,
for free.
something, yeah.
Right?
Give you a $5 gift
Yeah.
certificate or 20 or whatever.
Yeah. If you can find them, but you have to up the print temperature too. But yeah, I need to find a functional thing to print. Now I'm getting to where I'm starting to play with designing stuff a little, and the slicer programs are not great for building stuff. I get now why people
You
get
need
like
to learn
Blender.
Blender.
Yeah, or CAD, but I don't want to go that deep. I honestly don't want to learn CAD.
I got a good book on Amazon. It was like 19.
Then how much?
I think
How
it was- It's actually.
You gotta wait till it goes through its startup phase here. Let it go. Let it go. It's gonna self bed level, and you don't want to change the temperature while it's doing that. Once the print starts going, you're gonna change the print temperature to 230 on that. Okay?
But
You have to wait until set
We're
it right
having a
here.
movie night. Elena's coming.
Hey.
Yeah, this class action is dirt joke anymore.
Yeah, I know. Well, and anybody will sue for anything, so anybody will jump on every class action, and that's the thing.
And I think sometimes it's just for the satisfaction of beating somebody on camera. Because
That's
there's no
it.
money in it. It's just say,
No.
hey, I want a legal suit against them.
Who cares?
My daughter's had, she's disabled, she's born autistic.
Yeah.
Now she's bedridden because of the shot thing. She's got
She took the COVID
intracranial-
shots.
Yeah, me and her both did. And I've got everything she does, just milder. She's got intracranial hypertension disorder,
Yeah,
epilepsy,
yeah.
all kinds of stuff. And then I've got dementia on top of that.
Have you had her
Both
do a
of us
heavy metal
developed
detox?
diabetes.
Have you had her do a heavy metal detox?
No, but we need to because
You
those
need to
shots
do
had
that.
10 times
Yes.
yearly allowance of mercury.
You have to do a heavy metal detox. I have a friend that I know that has two daughters, they're twins, and they're both heavily autistic. But of course it's all the childhood vaccinations. It's all that, some of these kids,
They're
like,
ate up with this stuff.
they
Heavy metals.
just fill you up.
Barium.
It'll keep you sick for the rest of your life. You are born into, yeah.
I
Well,
really think they're trying to keep people controlled.
well, that's why the U.S. dollar has to always remain based on petroleum, because
Yeah.
like 95% of our medications are petroleum based. They're never going to let that well run dry, baby. We're going to be a petroleum state as long as the
Venezuela.
medical industry. It's insane, dude.
We own that now, I guess.
Oh yeah, we own it now, baby.
But none of the oil companies want to go in.
No
They said the
doubt.
infrastructure is too old, too outdated, too damaged to make it worthwhile.
Bro, what happened to the can-do-it attitude?
You know
These-
what, Trump?
Yeah,
He'll
he'll say
governmental-
turn it on and figure out
Yep.
what's broken.
He'll do it he'll create a department in the government to do their own oil pumping.
Absolutely.
And that's not a bad idea, really.
It's not until they control the means of production, which
And Venezuela's picking up on oil to do that, and Greenland.
I'm not mad about Venezuela, dude. Honestly,
I'm not mad about Venezuela. That guy needed to be out.
I think inevitably that the United States, Canada, and Mexico form a North American Union. I was saying it 15 years ago. There's just no way we don't. Mexico, the things that they allow down there, and the people there, their people suffer at the hands of South America bleeding up into there.
Guatemala and Honduras.
It's horrible,
Yeah.
dude. They need to just unionize the whole thing. 'Cause, man, you imagine having American fighters flying over Mexican soil is going to stop.
Put a gate down there.
All
with
that
Mexico and South
immigration is going to
America.
stop coming up here because Mexico can
Be
build
America.
industry. That's right. They have hope. They have hope. They have a future.
Yep.
They're on the system.
And they don't have to go anywhere. They can
You
stay
don't gotta
home
go
and
anywhere.
build your life.
And imagine how awesome, how their tourism would boom because people wouldn't be like, I don't have to worry about getting kidnapped by the cartel and that crap sack. Like, let's go down.
Yeah.
Especially Canada too, dude. Canada's such a turd. The
It's
Canadian
dead
people are
country.
wonderful. Dead,
Yeah.
dead ice
Dead
country.
country.
Yeah.
And their healthcare system, they're always bragging about it's completely free.
Yeah.
If you
And
get cancer, you
90%
might see a doctor 4 years
That's
from
right.
now.
Yeah, and they'll ask you, hey, instead of suffering, would you just like to terminate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Great healthcare, kids.
Oh, yeah.
You need to do heavy metal detox. Oh, he did it with
I've
his
got that
daughters.
saved on Amazon, actually, the kit for it.
Dude.
It's got a bunch of different supplements in it.
Absolutely. Just do it, and like they'll have you drinking like diatomaceous clay,
Yeah.
doing all that stuff. But man, he
It
said that
creates the
it's,
heavy metals and gets it passes it through your system.
he said it was night and day. You know, there's all these people that went on like the cannabis boom for their autistic kids, and like it didn't help. It just didn't help. It'll make them
Just chill
sicker.
them out.
It chills them
And
out.
gave them something that they want instead, you know, that it does create an addiction, a mild one,
It
but
does create an addiction.
But no, I had to get the shots because I was power of attorney for my mom and dad.
Uh-huh.
My dad was 90, my mom was 87.
And you
He had
couldn't go
bone
see him,
cancer.
right?
I could not
I
take
know.
them into the waiting room.
That's why my
I had
grandma
to leave my
died
side.
in a nursing home
Yeah.
all by herself.
Yeah,
Getting
my mom
dropped
did.
off the bed by bad nurses.
Yep,
Yep.
2 broken hips and nursing
Yep.
home, my mom.
Yep.
But Dad had bone cancer at 90. He was still doing excellent. He'd been taking shots to help boost his bones to keep them from deteriorating,
Yep.
which that helped him a lot.
Yep.
It was a supplement shot basically.
Yep.
And then he's like, his doctor said, you got to get that COVID shot.
Yep.
And Dad got it. Then he got another one 30 days later.
Yep.
In 48 hours, almost to the minute, he had a stroke.
Yep.
Never had any signs of it for a while.
My buddy's dad had a stroke on it. My neighbors,
My mom did.
my neighbor, her husband died after getting the COVID shot. She still won't admit it was that. She's just like, it's probably his diabetes caught up with him. And I'm like, did he get the COVID shot? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, then what? And she's like, he just never recovered from COVID. He went downhill real fast. We thought we got the shot in time, but I guess we didn't. And I'm like, you know what? He's already dead. You've been through the morning. I don't need to be the guy that's like, well, it was probably the shot that killed him. You know, you got to be sensitive. But like, ugh.
The deniers get me. They laugh and make jokes about it. Look at the numbers that are after the shots. Diabetes went up 25,000%. What changed? The shot. It was almost to the day they released it.
They're making this crap all up. I mean, it's like cancer. They say that 80% of cancer goes on, and that most people have a form of cancer in their lifetime, but because it's never diagnosed, they carry on and their body takes care of it. Or they do have a growth in their body and they just never know and they live to be 100.
Radiation is what kills most people.
That's exactly right. It's always the medicine, dude.
Yep.
I know. That's why I'm nothing but supplements and a little Tylenol.
And one of my daughters got Ehlers-Danlos syndrome too. So do I.
What is that?
That is basically it's a congenital tissue disorder, connective tissue, skin, anything like that. So it affects everything. Like I've got a lazy heart valve from that because it won't open all the way because it's lazy. It's like soft TPU. It just will not open all the way. So that sometimes because of the backflow, that gives me chest pain. So I've got to have that valve replaced eventually.
You need to take B1 denfodiamine.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
That high dose melatonin.
Yeah.
And you need to take like magnesium bisglycinate because it's one of the only ones that can absorb and like feed the vascular system.
Yeah.
Because dude, I was reading about people with lazy heart valves in this melatonin book, and they were just like, we were just putting them on 200 milligrams a day, and their heart rhythm changed.
You know, I used to take it a lot, not 200 milligrams. But
Probably like 3.
I think I took 320 tonight.
Oh,
so
that's a lot.
Yeah, because that's all it made me. I couldn't relax. I couldn't wind down. It didn't make me sleepy.
Does your brain run at night? Okay. There is something I've discovered, and you have to buy the one brand. I've tried 5 different brands, and I even looked at Amazon reviews, and people will be like, this brand doesn't work like another one. The one I found, it's called Apigenin. Apigenin is something that I take because I have racing mind. You and me are probably, this is why this type of stuff attracts us. You know what I mean?
And that's what I feel. They're not thinking about this stuff or what I'm going to do.
But you don't even care about it.
Yeah.
You're trying to rest, and then you're like, hey,
your mind
shut up in here.
Your mind won't let your body rest.
Apigenin. I'll send you home with like 4 or 5 of mine. It's not cheap, but take 2 of them tonight and take them like an hour before bedtime and see if when you lay down, you don't lay there and like you may not fall asleep because I can't fall asleep. But I've realized that like I'll put on the TV because I do that to quiet my brain. I'll just let TV talk and I'll let something run on there.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'll realize like I'm not even listening to the TV and there's nothing going on in here and I'm just like relaxed. And I'm like, oh man, and then I switch to another brand and at night it's just like,
well, that would be handy.
You should try it.
I've been up since Wednesday. I get insomnia, pal.
I do too.
I just cannot sleep because my brain will not shut off.
I've always had insomnia since I was a kid, and I finally, once they tried to put me on antidepressants, it really broke my sleep ability.
Yeah.
So that's the only prescription medication I take now is I have to take trazodone to go to bed. I cannot sleep without it. And I've tried, and I'll wean off of it, and then boom, I'm not sleeping again, and I gotta go right back on.
Yes, my wife has to do that too.
I can't sleep without it.
It's amitriptyline for me. That's the only thing that likes to put me to sleep.
Howie.
And it's big. I mean, it's a strong.
I've taken every sleep medication that they make. You're getting good at it. He's been using a deburring tool on trees because he wants to get good at doing it.
Yeah.
He's getting really good at it.
That's a hard thing to master too.
That's why I'm letting him play with it.
That's how I cut my finger yesterday.
I bet you did.
I'm making jewelry stands for one of the shows, and I was cutting down this way, and the dog came up behind me and kind of got my attention, and I looked down and I kept deburring.
Yeah.
Kept going.
Deburred your arm. Yeah.
Deburred my finger.
I know.
Down to her snuffle.
Gee whiz.
But I don't go 3 days without cutting my fingers on something.
Have you ever? Oh, So I mean, and you probably tried the whole. Dude, I've done the sleep study tests and not slept, and then they're like result inconclusive. You know, so you just wasted $2,000.
They kept trying to say, well, you probably have sleep apnea. Nope.
Nope.
I don't.
Nope.
And they say, one time I was awake for 15 days. They said, that's not possible.
That's what they tell me too.
But you can.
Yeah.
And it didn't kill me. I actually felt pretty good.
Yeah.
Till I didn't.
That's right.
I felt good like on the 15th day, and toward that 9 mark, I felt like I was falling apart.
Dying.
And I crashed. I slept for about 24 hours.
Bless your heart. I wish I could get to crash. I just don't.
Yeah.
I cave after a couple of days. I'm just like, give me the medicine. But I've tried. You know, all anything they could throw at me, high doses, and then they'd be like, we'll combine these two. And then finally, tries don't work. Very high dose. But it works. It doesn't give me other side effects that the other sleep meds did. It doesn't make me sleepwalk. You ever take one that makes you sleepwalk? I woke up one morning and my teeth were glued together. And I had sleepwalked, and I must have thought I was eating a snack. I chewed on super glue.
My brother,
I did. I cooked an entire batch of cookie dough in my sleep.
wow. My brother used to take Ambien because he had that insomnia thing.
It's insane.
He woke up twice in Walmart.
Yep.
In his night clothes, in his sweatpants and t-shirt, no shoes. He drove all the way there from across town to this West End Walmart.
On Ambien with my ex-wife, I got up on the bed in the middle of the night without ever waking her up. And I disassembled the entire ceiling fan and laid it out across the floor, labeled the bolts, everything, laid out like it was ready to reassemble in the morning. And I woke up and I was like, what happened? And she's like, you did this in your sleep on Ambien. And I was like, I do remember getting the ladder out, and I remember taking it back to the garage.
Maybe when one of these break down, take an Ambien. Good.
Bro, that's what I'll take it. That's what I'll take it. But dang, dude, you should try the Apigenin. It doesn't make me fall asleep, but it calms down that racing mind.
Yeah.
And that's a blessing in itself. I'll print you eventually on that.
Well, I better get out of here.
I hear
gotta
you,
go
buddy.
meet that other lady.
Yeah, let me get you some money. I got a wallet upstairs. I'll run this thing through some tests tonight. Oh man, YouTube has really throttled me. I hit the monetization level. I used to have 140 people just sitting here watching the printer. People love watching the printer. I don't
Really?
get it. 140 people.
Wow.
Just sitting there watching, and I hit the certain monetization point, just wiped me out. So now it doesn't show up in anyone's feeds. So I get subscribers coming around, but like, it's just knocked me down to nothing.
Huh.
It's funny. I was reading about how the algorithm worked, and they're like, oh yeah, they're not promoting you anymore. Now you got to do the hard work. And I'm like, that sucks. But there's certain days of the week, like the weekends, people just like to, I get viewers at night. They like to just listen to it run while they sleep.
I heard somebody tell me that once before too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, not right now,
I don't use
Isaac.
cameras and stuff much on it.
Not right now. It's not plugged in. We don't have it ready to extrude. You're going to get crossover on that spool. We don't want to lose the end of that, or we're going to tangle that spool up. Put it through the holes.
There you go.
There you go. That's good enough for now, as long as it doesn't
I
bug.
can tell you one thing you need to look into getting. I don't know how many remnants you have left. You're talking about burning them all. I've got a respooler.
Yeah.
A motorized respooler for like $120. It's 3D printed when I bought the whole kit.
Yeah.
So I didn't have time to fool with it.
Yeah.
And it will take, like if you need to take it off a cardboard spool and put it on a reusable spool,
Yeah.
in 3 minutes, it'll despool the whole thing and put it on a new spool. And I'm taking remnants and making my own gradients.
Just fusing.
Fusing them, yeah. I
How
got
are
a
you
Sunloop fuser,
Yeah.
$30 or something. It's hard to do, but once you
I
get
know.
it, once you get it, you can do it. But I'll take blue or whatever, then I'll run it out maybe 20 feet.
Yeah.
And then do a red for 3 feet, then do a green for 8 feet.
Yeah,
And
and
it
then
makes
you
a different type of gradient, yeah.
I saw a guy online that was making this machine, and it had multiple nozzles, and he was feeding colors into the nozzles, and then it was extruding 1.75 filament out of the combination.
Yeah.
So one would run out, and he'd just fill it with another, and fill it with another, and it had just mixed the colors. But he was just getting like the funkiest filament.
There's one I use, everybody calls it psychedelic, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
That is like one of my bigger sellers. Now I'm making my own psychedelic.
That's crazy. You know which filament I love? Oh, it's this one right here. And I haven't used it because I'm waiting. I have 2 rolls of it still sitting left. I love that stuff.
Oh yeah, I have that exact same roll.
Golly, dude, I'd take 50
It prints
of those.
good.
It prints good. I never, even with that thing running like a dog, not a click.
You know who makes that?
Who?
Elegoo.
This is Elegoo?
Yeah, look, clear, it's clear, but
Yeah.
it's the exact same of their old spools where it's got the bit smaller hole.
Isn't that
and then it's got
something?
these same windows in it, but it's clear.
Is that so?
Same press, different color material.
Bro, I love this stuff. It's such nice filament.
There is only, in China, 6 filament manufacturers.
Sure.
Everything else is rebranded.
Sure.
The brands get to design their colors
Sure.
and additives, but the other companies produce it. So Sunwood's
yeah.
one of them, Esun's one of them.
Yeah.
Elegoo don't even make their own. And Bamboo talks about how good theirs is. It's Esun. And you
Totally.
can buy it for $10 cheaper on Amazon than buying from Bamboo.
Yeah, but it doesn't have an RFID tag in the spool.
The Esun has, they're coming out with Bamboo RFID tags.
Bro.
Because they make the, and I
Yeah.
guess they said, told Bamboo, look, we're going to up our process, or we're going to use RFID. And they're like, okay,
Yeah, why would you care? But I get it. Any printer company isn't in it for the money on the printer. They're in it for a lifetime of ink sales.
yeah.
But this is harder to do with all the mechanical parts, so you still have to keep it reasonable. But man, you know, that was another thing. I was like, well, I'll buy a big old pile of bamboo filament if the price is right, and then I can just play with it without dealing with another variable while I'm learning the machine and getting the hardware right.
Yeah.
And so they were like, well, if you buy a machine, it's 40% off as much filament as you want. And I'm like, no, I'm going to buy another machine. Okay, I'll throw $350 at filament. And they're out of everything.
Within 2 years, maybe even sooner, maybe a year, it's going to be a universal RFID. Bamboo is going to be the last holdout. They're the ones that want to go to the standard.
Totally.
The other companies want to make it a standard across the board, even in cubic, and everybody does their own RFID.
They'll have to cave.
Yeah, they'll have to cave because they won't be buying their stuff.
That's exactly right. And at a certain point, when people realize that they can cut their filament cost in half by just switching to a slicer that recognizes, or they can install a plug-in where
Or
they can
just
override
use
the
the
AMS.
presets.
That's right.
That's all the RFID does. It just sets a preset for you.
Totally.
And all these new people that every Christmas get new bamboos.
I
They're
want-
like,
I
oh,
want-
I've got to buy bamboo filament. They're out. What am I going to do?
Right.
Buy anything.
Buy anything.
Just use the preset that's in it.
I am like, do I buy one of these on sale now, or do I wait until like March when people that bought it and don't use it are like,
Yeah.
I guess I didn't really want it and it frustrated me. It's
That's
still
the
pretty
thing
much
about
damn.
used 3D printers. I don't know how much it looked.
Yeah,
A lot of times people try to charge more
I've seen it.
than what they cost originally.
I saw a guy trying to sell a P2S for $1,400 used for a year.
I'm the only one that sells them under market.
Well, you got your money out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use, and some of them were reviews. I used to do printer reviews. So
Yeah.
some of the ones I sold, like the Ninjas and all those,
Yeah.
they were reviewed units.
Oh,
So
dude.
I
I'd
got
love to
free
get
stuff.
on that train.
They
I
don't
do
do it
too.
much anymore.
I know. Well, there's enough people out there now.
Yeah, it's boomed a little bit more.
Yeah.
It will be the next computer boom. It's still in its infancy right now. Bamboo's pushes a long way, but they still have a long way to go.
They've just got a lot of hype. You know what I mean? And that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Well, they were the first with an out-of-the-box, almost plug-and-play, multicolor system,
Yeah.
and that was big then.
Yeah.
That's when Ender 3s were still being sold new. So that was 3 years ago,
Yeah.
I think. Maybe even a little bit longer.
Well, it's moving fast now.
I want to get the H2S, so I'm going to start buying a bunch of them.
I wouldn't.
It's-
It's awesome.
Yeah.
But imagine the maintenance on that thing.
Well, it's a
maybe
big
it's-
P1S, basically.
Yeah.
It's 370 by 370 by 370. I want the extra build space.
No
because
doubt.
I build big, I print big dragons. I print big multicolor dragons that sell for $400.
Oh, yeah.
Because I sell single color dragons with just
How
glass
tall's the
eyes.
height? It's got to be as tall as it is wide.
Yeah, it's 370 tall.
Shh, that's
It's
huge.
huge. Yeah.
That's huge.
And you don't think, you say that, well, it's just an extra 100. But it's
No.
100 this way, 100 that way. And
Yeah,
the rest
that's
is that
4
diagonally.
inches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got the height. It's 256. It's another 100 higher.
That's
You can
insane.
print almost anything on 370.
Yeah.
That's huge.
That's
And
huge.
they're
You're gonna
$1,400.
lose. You're gonna lose resolution on some of these files. Blowing
Yeah.
up that big. But still, the right filament, little fuzzy skin.
Yeah.
You know what I
And
mean?
if I'm printing big dragons,
Yeah, dude.
it hides the lines and everything so well.
Absolutely.
Because of the different crevices and everything
Yeah.
people build into it.
That's what I was saying was you picked the right, I was telling my wife that, I was like, you picked the right niche thing to get into because like, the complexity of the texture of the skin, the scales, the edges of the wings, the bones, all that, would hide so much in the model. And you could even probably lower resolution on the models and simplify it, and you wouldn't even see it.
You can print. Yeah, you can. I don't simplify mine anymore because I can tell nobody else does. But I used to print it like it was 0.22 or 0.4. Now on most of my single color dragons are 0.2. And that makes it stronger, actually.
Totally.
But you still can't see the line.
You
Now
know,
I got started in that. I used to be Star Wars customs, hence the name of Brilliant Custom.
I
3D
figured
printing.
that's how it started, yeah.
And I started back when COVID shutdown was going on.
Yeah, of course.
And the Star Wars stuff went through the roof.
Yes, it did.
And I sold all kinds of dioramas, and I was making figures. And after the
dioramas.
lockdown went over, market disappeared.
Totally.
And I tried to set up at the mall at the collectible show. First time I ever set up. I had one table.
Yep.
Had a bunch of Star Wars stuff that I printed and sold. I had 12 dragons.
Yep, and they all sold Jade.
Sold 12 dragons in 5 minutes. Didn't sell anything else.
Yeah,
So I called my wife and said, I know what I'm printing from now on.
totally. It's so funny when you stumble into something like that.
Yeah, because I was scratching my head trying to find something to do with it. Because I knew the possibilities were there.
That's
when I first started out too. So I was naive.
yeah.
But I stumbled on that and I'm like, I don't care what people say. As long as it's sell, I'll sell them.
Oh, bro.
People talk about
Also,
like a 3D
ketchup
side hustle
popsicles
thing.
if they're making you a living.
People talk about the 3D side hustle, 3D printing side hustle group. Oh, everybody's printing dragons and they all print something else or they don't know what they're doing. I'm like, I'm making more than somebody with a 5-year degree, 6-year degree.
That's right.
That's done it for 30 years.
That's right.
And I've done it for a couple of years. And I work from home.
That's right. That's right. That's
So
right.
I will
take
print
care
it
of
as
your
long as
family,
they sell.
take care of your
Exactly.
health. I know.
I will print it as long as they sell.
I need to figure something out. I'm kind of at that point now where I'm like, the Pokemon stuff's been fun, and the Nintendo stuff's always kind of fun if you find something that's not just a blatant copy, like some cute, fun stuff that's kind of fan arty is fun, but like, you can only pre-print so much of that and expect it to have your target customer show up and pick it off the table.
Yeah.
And so, even if it is very well printed and it's hand painted and it looks very good, with how many Pokemon there are, you better find that one person that likes that Pokemon.
Yeah.
So
It's been so hit and miss with me. I do Pokemon stuff, flexes and stuff.
Sure.
But they either all sell out in just a few hours, or I don't sell them for 6 months.
Months.
Now, the Charizards, I always sell Charizards.
Totally.
Especially the, can't think of his name now, I'm talking my brain. The black and blue
Oh, like the Mega Charizard?
Mega Charizard. They sell like crazy because nobody ever prints them.
I know.
Um,
Well, now that I
and
have this,
Eevees
I make
sell.
Eevees. I know.
Gengar.
Gengar sells. I can print the ugliest Gengar stuff and it sells. I can print it with like some of this filament that you sold me that like the lines really don't come out too clean on the color transitions because it's just like a weird brand.
Yeah.
And like they don't care. They're just like, it looks like static and you're like, I know, right? That's a good one, ain't it?
Psychedelic thing.
Yeah.
It makes it look like a visual illusion.
Yeah, it's very interesting. But I need to find something, because buying another one of these for me was, I was like, you're going overboard. If Scott's going to bring another one of these things over, like, you're going overboard. And I was like, no, I'm not. Now I've got one-color workhorses. And so these can really get in on some other stuff. And, I mean, I'm sure that, you know, guys who are automotive sign collectors, I could probably line guys up that want logos. You know, just crap for their garages. That's always a seller.
I'll tell you what y'all look into too. If you're sitting at the Nintendo shows and stuff like that, Pokemon shows,
Yeah.
dice towers.
Dude, they're so big.
Yeah, they are big, but
No, I mean, like, people are into
they're
it.
huge. Yeah.
I've seen them, like, drop
they
it down
sell
the pipe
huge.
and it comes out.
I
I've
sell.
seen it.
I've got one skull. It takes. I don't print them that much. It takes 30 hours to print it.
Yeah, yeah.
It takes a lot of filament.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It cost me my time, electricity, materials, about 10, 15 bucks.
Yeah.
I can sell them for 70.
Yeah.
And they fly off the
It's
table.
crazy.
But I
That's
mean,
crazy.
and D&D Dice Tower
Yeah.
for tabletop games goes right along with TGC games.
I know it does. I know it does. People are getting all into this One Piece stuff.
Yeah.
I just can't, like, I haven't jumped on board with it. You know what I mean? I did a print with, I wanted to try fuzzy skin, and I'm like, I'll print one of these Luffy things. And it turned out good, and I've learned a lot. I gotta pick your brain sometime, because I've tried playing with variable layer heights to try to get rid of that whole top cap.
Yeah.
You print in 0.2, but then you get like 3 big shells on the top.
Set the top pattern to concentric. That helps.
I bet that does help.
That's what I do.
And then these guys will say tilt the model so
45 degrees.
Yeah,
and then
good
you got
luck.
supports.
But then the problem I have is like here, this is a great example because silk PLA is a nightmare. I just printed this last night to burn off the end of the spool. But like, I didn't want to print it flat because with silk I'm going to get this.
Yeah.
Right? But the one before it, I printed like this, thinking all of this stuff will be here. The top was beautiful. It looked like
Cool.
like molded
Oh,
gold.
he got a.
Yeah, I was playing with the lighter torch, trying to smooth out with the Dremel. But like, you get all this trash. But when I tipped it up like this, then of course you get all the support release mess on the face.
What do you set your support Z height to?
Well, I accidentally, I don't know how I did it, but that was printed in a .12 and they were set at 12, which is insane. So
Double whatever you got to set at.
that's what I've heard guys say. Or like, I heard another guy today say, like if you're printing at a .2, set it to .2.
826. That's what
Yeah, I'm trying
I
2.8.
used to do that. I still had problems with the support trash,
Yeah.
stars. I
Yeah.
set the .4 on print .2. They don't even, I don't even have to take them off. They come off on the bill plates and it's smooth. It's like, but you got to use,
Probably 3 interface
I'll send you the
layers.
settings when I get home.
I'd
I've got
love
to
to
go
see
through
it.
them. But it's a point, like for .2, I just double everything, whatever. I'm
That's
setting on it.
crazy.
And then there's another one down there.
I get so concerned it'll knock loose.
It don't. I mean, I printed PETG,
Yeah.
and that's hard.
Totally.
They just fell off on the bill plate. And it was perfect underneath, like silk.
Yeah, I'd like to
But,
see it. I'd like to see it.
There's a couple more settings on there, like line spacing in your interface. 2 interface layers, line spacing set at 50 or 0.5 to default. I bumped mine up to 0.75 or 0.8. That
What
makes
does
the
that
line
do?
space open up a little bit more, so there's not as many connections going sideways. But then you get, it's set for reticular.
Yeah.
It does cross beams.
Yes.
And that way you get enough support that way. And I always
interesting.
use organic tree supports.
I've been using hybrid. Sometimes the slicer will say you can't use an organic.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't use like original.
No.
Yeah, hybrid or organic tree supports have been really pretty good to me.
But I'll send you the settings.
I'd love to see them.
Because I've started using that this week because I hate supports. A lot of what I print
I know.
does not take supports.
I'm trying to find those models, dude.
Yeah, it's print on plate. That's what I try to find to do. Just to keep my workflow, I have so much stuff going on. I can spend a lot of time breaking trees off.
I know, dude.
And deburring. But some things I have to do that with. So I thought, I've got to find some way. So I started playing with it. And I'm like, they just melt off.
You know, I had a problem with this, like this stupid matte filament. I just had this guy's been waiting months on this, but he didn't really care. So I ordered a color to do this MEW, and I ordered this like matte filament. And everybody's like, oh, you gotta turn the temperature down on that or it'll burn. And definitely, if I like extrude through the nozzle of this to clear out, black smoke will come off the nozzle.
Yeah.
But then finally today I was like, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's the worst. But I was like, hey, I'm printing this thing, I'm hearing the nozzle click, it doesn't make sense. Like I've got my auxiliary fan diverter on, everything's tuned pretty nice. I've run the pressure test, or the pressure advance, I've run all the things on this. It's pretty dialed in on the filament, and I'm printing at the suggested temperature. And it's like, that brand specifically has put out a release that says that due to the amount of additives in it, you need to print at 235. And it said if you put-
235 is my base now on the fast printer.
These things?
It's thermodynamics
ran
and
out.
physics. Thermodynamics. If you're moving that much plastic,
Yep.
you have to melt it that much quicker.
That's how I feel too. And I'll tell you what, you bump that temperature up and you knock that cooling down, and all those fish scale ribs I was seeing in my supports, gone. Perfect.
And people will tell you gotta set too high, you need to set it at 190. They're printing 375 millimeters a second at 190.
Exactly.
That's like running a stick through their printer.
Yeah, man. I know. 190. These guys, well, I print just fine all day at 205 with my
50
PLA.
millimeters a second.
On a what? An Ender 1? Like, what are you printing
It's crazy.
on? That's what's so hard about taking advice in these forums, and like, I get too committed to it. Like, if I'm already sitting there working on stuff on the slicer, and I'm dipping in for stuff and learning stuff and sharing stuff, like, you'll see the same questions all day. Like, today I saw some guy that was like, hey, it was like literally page 2 of the 5-page setup manual for this, you know, just very.
I saw that.
Yeah, I was just like, read the manual, bro.
It might have been that where the print head rubs the back of the build plate off.
I've seen that too, and you're like,
1,000 times a day.
1,000 times.
It's in the manual. That's normal.
if anybody was actually moderating these channels, leave it alone.
Oh, I'm in several groups that I try to moderate, but basically we just look for bullies or bad language. We don't have language in the groups I run, and that's all we kick out. We can't really take the
I know
bad
somebody's
questions
asking
out.
a question.
Yeah.
I know.
We've got a rule, it's 3DC recipe, that no question should go unasked.
I know.
No matter how many times it's been asked.
I know.
Because somebody just joined and they're looking for an answer. They don't know that it's been answered 1,000 times.
But also, it's the internet culture. Like, look, I take these things to the front because when I get 70, 80 people in the room on weekends, 100 people in the room on weekends, I make a very nice graphic. That graphic is the thumbnail for the video, and the name of the chat is that. It says it in the pinned chat, and it's repeated by a bot in the channel like every 30 minutes.
Can't be too precise.
Dude, it's always, what are you printing? What are you printing? What are you printing? And there's people in the chat that are just like, stupid! It's right above your question.
Yep.
It's the last thing someone said in this room. Like,
Yeah.
so.
I've seen people post question my extruder plate.
Yeah.
The next 5
Next 5.
that have been posted for the past 5 hours.
Yeah.
My extruder plate.
I know.
And they got all kinds of answers in it. Somebody
I know.
posted another one.
I know.
It's the new society where they want to be spoon-fed.
Yes.
They don't want to do it on their own and look for it on their own. And those people are the ones that are going to burn out. That's the ones that end up selling.
I know, that's those people I want to meet. But I'll tell you, I get into some of those chats, and I will answer the stupid questions. Because now I'm just like, the things that I've learned to diagnose accurately blows my mind. If it wasn't for what I went through with this thing, I'd still be such an entry level. And
I'm sorry
still
you had so much problems with it.
Don't
I
worry
was
about it.
surprised.
It's
because I brought it up
filament.
to it the day before I brought it over here.
It's filament, auxiliary cooling fan, and like one other thing. And it's no big deal.
I was gonna until I forgot how I thought they had lead screws in the rods.
Yeah.
Because there's an old trick to take, and I learned this on my Cobra Max. First printer I ever got was $400 Cobra Max.
Wow. I've seen
And
pictures.
I had to learn on that.
Yowie.
And the gantry was always getting
Totally.
crooked.
Totally.
And it would cause it to hit print. So you take, say, 2 ravioli, put one here and one here.
Totally.
Lower it. If it hits one and the other one's still got a gap, turn that lead screw until the
Totally, bro.
But
I literally told the kid this other day, I literally told him, like, go get 2 cans of green beans and stick them under the edges.
Yep.
And if one's touching, you're not level. Dude, I kid you not. That was like 2 days ago. I was talking about cans of green beans on a printer bed. But it's logical. If you step back to just
and I didn't know that was a normal thing. I thought I came up with it on my own, and I went to post.
You probably
tried
did.
it, and then somebody's like, "Well, this was about 4 years ago." So, and somebody's like, "Well, that's a good idea," but I already done that, 2 years ago on my Ender 2 or whatever. Those things, Ender 2s, they would get so wonky, it'd be like this.
Oh, gosh.
It would break.
This is a
the
great...
gantry.
There's stuff about this that I'm like, I'm not giving up on it. Because there's stuff about it that's so good.
They're workhorses.
Yeah, man.
And they're fast, too, for
They are
the detail
really fast.
you get.
Yeah.
For a slinger.
It's great. It's a good, and how can I say no to one for $150?
Yeah, because those they're new. $3.99, $3.49.
The plus is.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't even find the base.
$2.99.
Yeah, I can't even
Plus
find these
it's on.
anymore though. Last month they just started disappearing.
Because the 3V4s are coming.
That's right.
And the ice sparks.
This one's clean, dude.
Oh yeah, I went over it.
This guy's super
It's
clean.
been maintenance. I cleaned the whole thing top to bottom, greased
Heck yeah,
it,
dude.
replaced everything I thought was a wear item, except the belts, and they're fine. The
Man.
belts actually,
Yeah, how about the big
line has been replaced
Yeah, it
probably
looks
about
so
100
good.
hours ago,
Yeah, great.
and I have never replaced it. Actually, no,
They
I've never
feel
replaced
good.
those. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
They're constant tension. If you ever set them, you just take the screws out, run it up and down a couple times, tighten the screws.
Really?
Yeah, it sets itself.
Yeah, that's one thing I haven't touched because I've worked on enough things that have belts in my life to know if it's over tight and it's going to cause bending on, you know, for whatever you would call the shaft or the axle of whatever the bearing's running on.
Yeah.
Or it's loose enough it's going to skip gears, and it's none of that. That's why I immediately knew when that thing skipped, and I kind of put it out there as a question of like, why would it do this? And guys were like, your belt's skipping. I'm like, it's not skipping. And they're
That's
like,
one
you
thing.
don't.
Last night, I was laying in bed. I was thinking about the printer. I thought, wait a minute, he's bumping into it. I bet his screws are off. He needs to get the cans and run. So I went out there. I got cans, and I was going to do that one. I'm like, oh crap, there's rods on the back. That won't
There's
work.
rods on the back. So tell me, suggest a grease to me because I still have the little. Where's that little?
You know what I
box?
use, and I've used it for 4 years. WD-40 dry lubricant. It's a PTFE
Like the graphite spray?
Yeah, it's a PTFE
Yeah,
spray.
I have
That's
some.
what it says on it. It comes in a yellow can.
PTFE. Yeah, I know exactly one. Yeah, it's graphite. Yeah, dry
And,
lubricant,
it's
like for door locks and stuff.
No, it's a different one than that.
But it's the yellow
It's-
WD-40.
Yeah,
I know the
but
one.
it just says dry lubricant
Okay.
on it. It has to say PTFE. The graphite, I think, is different. But anyway, what I do is I put a paper towel behind the rods,
Absolutely.
spray,
Yeah.
and take a paper towel out,
Yeah.
run it up and down,
Run it up and
lubricate
down.
all. And these things, wait till you clean. If you have to clean anything,
Yeah, I won't need to for a little while.
no, you wrap it around like that,
Yeah, and just
and then
floss.
salt back and forth.
Let me see, WD-40.
Don't remember to bring a bunch of notes.
Oh, okay. WT-40 white lithium grease spray. Oh, how nice. That's what people are saying to grease these rods with,
That's
but I'm
too
like, what a
heavy.
mess.
It catches dust
And it
filament.
will get thicker over
Yep.
time. It'll lose its viscosity. It'll become
Yep.
terrible. I know. I can't imagine greasing these rods. They give you a little packet of it, and I'm like, that sounds like a nightmare. I'd rather be shooting regular, like, PB blaster in it every 2
Yeah.
weeks than doing that.
Because that thick silicone, super, what is it, super
With
something.
PTFE.
What is it?
Specialist dry lube. This?
Specialist dry film lubricant.
Yeah.
It has to have PTFE on it. Because there's one
It's
that
not
doesn't have
saying
PTFE.
PTFE.
Let's see. Well, in here. Could it open up? Keeps going to, I'm gonna.
I even searched with PTFE, and it's only bringing up.
Dry lube, specialist dry lube with PTFE, max wear.
Yeah, because you're in the basement in no Wi-Fi country.
Oh yeah. See if the images pop up.
Dirt and dust resistant dry lube PTFE spray. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because it's not stocked through Amazon. I have to order
There
it through
it
a
is.
third party. It's not this stuff.
Nope.
It's just the dry lube.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Just the dry lube, but it does have
This
PTFE
stuff, right?
on it.
Does
in
it?
Yes, it does. It don't have it on it, but it's got it in it.
And you're using this for rods and rails, or for rails, or you just wiping
rail.
up
I
with
don't use it on the carbon rods. Those are carbon.
Yeah,
You
what are
don't
you
grease
using
them.
on those?
Clean
That's
them.
what I thought.
You don't grease them.
Clean
They
them,
grease
thank
themselves.
you. See, I'm telling you, these people are in there talking about like,
I saw somebody said put super lube on those. That'll break them. That'll
What are you
soften them and
doing?
it'll break. But
Specialist Dry Lube got it.
Harbor Freight sells it cheapest anywhere.
I've seen it. You're right. I
think
got to
it's
go
like
up there anyway.
$6.
Yeah, I got to go up there tomorrow. Ooh, I need to just turn these off. I'll restart them all tonight. I do not want to babysit these. This can sit and spray all night. I don't care. All my after work people. What time is it here in Tennessee? 5:30? 5:40. So California is off of work in 3 hours.
Yeah.
and then it just starts booming. But you know, when California, you should. And it's all about putting in all the hashtags like creality, bamboo, lab, 3D printer, machine, PLA, and then like all the things that you're doing with it, and like show up, especially if you're hi. That's scary.
That sounds awesome. Oh, so it's like, oh, it's the same one, yeah. How cool.
We're printing on you.
Wow, that one looks so much smoother.
Oh, I have something.
Yeah. No way. Wait, is this for me again? Really? Oh my god.
about your girl? Come on over here. We got the reggaeton music. You like this fruit? He kind of turned Italian towards the end. They always do.
Daddy,
That is
you
so
have to-
cute.
you
I like
have
the
to take
color.
this off the plate.
No, I'm just gonna throw it away. It is cute, but the blue one's even cuter. I ordered what'd you turn off? I ordered that blue down there, and I've been doing Shining Muse with it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's
Bubble Mew.
cute. Bubble Mew. Not tonight. Not tonight.
Looks real smooth.
Looks real smooth.
Yeah.
Oh, it's clicking. Guys, gotta turn the nozzle, but it's a 235. Better turn the fans down. Thought they might be a little high. Where are we at? 55, 55. What is that? 100%? Where's the fans, though? Fan. On or off? That's not much of a. I bet you they're gonna make me do it through the mobile app. This is just burning badly. Speaking of ADHD, let me adjust all my recording equipment. But because I don't want to. I want to not play with the 3D printers. I'm gonna play with them on.
Cute. I like these Kirby hugs.
I would just burn in filament. Aren't they cute?
Yeah.
They're easy to paint
I'm
too.
taking one.
Yeah, you can have one.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so cute.
You like how the little one sits in the big one?
Right?
You can have one of the little ones. I need to paint them all. I'm gonna spray them all pink and then just paint eyes.
Glass. Yeah. Really? It's so cute. Man.
All the good prints are boxed up for the card show.
How cute. He does.
One viewer. Look how YouTube's throttling me. Usually it'd be like 80.
Yeah.
Blacklisted.
They do. Once you hit a certain level, they like pull you completely out of the algorithm and make you fend for yourself. It's like a punishment for getting monetized. They want to make that last monetization step really hard.
Hey, man, what is this?
That turns this from a one-color printer into a four-color printer.
Oh,
And it will
I see.
auto-change the colors for you.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
From the new bamboo now. Oh, sweet. Take limited edition.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like I might have my head just feels like so
If I did that, the whole thing.
No, you will not. I am sad. It's pretty live, man.
Well, you're okay.
All that far. Unless you got a glass box.
No, I'm saying the whole ceiling. This
Oh,
house.
yeah.
I know, right? I can see the ceiling cracking.
The only thing that's different about that is it has that strap. That strap on it. Isaac, you have to tell it to click this print. Abby, can you tell it to stop this print? Hit the stop button. Hit the stop.
What's wrong with it?
Tell it no! No!
What?
The other one that already stopped. You gotta tell the printer it's done.
Sorry, I think I just keep taking you out, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I'm stuck.
That Kirby with the staff on it, right? And like his mouth opens wide, right? And he has frosted breads.
Oh my gosh, he's on a star.
Straight up, bro. No, he's just on a
Maybe yellow so this is
It's a cannabis shaped star. Bro, I'm telling you, these are the things. I want to create a YouTube channel called The Worst 3D Prints You've Ever Seen. Just buy one of those AI designing tools where you can tell it what you want. That would be awesome. It'd be like, it'd be a picture of a couch with Luffy's foot sticking out with a rose yeah, printed. What do you want? This rare one piece print. In a ball? Flippy's foot couch ball?
the pipe is on the
Bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna take his hat off and give it to you.
It sounds as it was.
You gotta go to imitate. That looks great. Yeah. Where are the green bands on that? movie slapped so hard. I did not expect it to be good. Is that a womp rat? Tron. That big green spot, dude, this TV goes with the house so damn stuff. Isaac, Proxima's like a big bug alien, okay? She's a big bug alien, okay? Lady Proxima's a big gross bug alien. looking at HTTP more, it looks like you're in this weird. classic Narnia. No, it's the old Narnia. like old men with pocket watches and enormous furs. Oh, it's
Stop. Oh, I will.
Why aren't they leaving? I should
That was a very raw, mindless scream.
They're like morphing first. They're like,
You didn't ask me to do that. Your mind was. There they are. That was underwhelming. They did it at their ear right quick.
right. Look, it's a caribou. Right here, caribou. It's a carabao, isn't it? It's got an hour and 10 minutes left.
No, it's got 2 hours and 41 minutes.
No, that's the whole video. An hour and 10 minutes. It's a full-fledged production. The BBC don't go slow, yo.
It's fine. That's fine. This is
I'm gonna switch on my line today.
great.
Got a hobbit.
A great one.
Yeah. Watch the BBC Hobbit next. I honestly didn't like the new Chronicles of Narnia movies. I felt like they moved so fast. It was like, Aslan's dead. Aslan back. Why?
Oh my goodness, the head is forming. Yeah, go Isaac, go Isaac. Race, bro, race.
No, like if you get on one side of an island and he's on the other, like he's really good at getting you and not getting got. If you got it, you got it. Isaac, look at the tree on Yeah, he does the little button squish.
Dad, now you have to do the other piece of glass.
Mermaids don't fall. She has to do work to get where she gets in her playlist. Yeah, but it's size a little broken. It's okay though. She's a whale. It goes this way instead of this way. I'm in a shark. Sorry. Oh, it's fixed. There we go now.
He's just sticking his tongue out. He's like, bleh.
Like a shark kitty. She's shark kitty.
Abby, guess what?
I'll sit on you too. 140 pounds of straight lard. Shots fired. That's one way to finish.
Star Wars.
How long are you into this viewer game, by the way?
How much is left?
No. How far in? Like, how long is the duration of the entire game?
This specific one right now.
It's like an overnight thing.
Usually I can wake up and work on it.
Do like 5 little bubble beers.
No, we do not remember. Dad, there's no one in the stream.
I know, YouTube has destroyed my exposure. I probably need to stop streaming for a day or two.
I'm ready for it.
But you are a mer kitty. That's my favorite kind of kitty. Yo guys, I gotta kill this. I'll leave the stream going for another hour. Oh, I never even turned this thing on. So much better.
Oh, sweet God, great. Moving. We are moving. I'm gonna hit a shelf. I'm gonna hit the shelf. No, you look at the wall. Okay, that's better than nothing. That's why I'd rather hit a flat surface than a corner wall right like that.
Oh, it's stalled because there's no ink in it.
You got 7 likes.
Oh my goodness. I have 9 likes.
I am 9 likes.
Are you dancing with me?
They say that cats have 9 likes.
No, cats have 0 likes.
This stuff is so
Actually, cats have 1 million likes. People love cats.
I'm gonna get you too, Isaac. Just let me rotate. Is that the color you're gonna bring? Yeah.
Oh, it's printing really good.
brittle filament.
Yeah, it is printing really good, Dad. What are you printing on this?
Stud? This filament is so curled and jacked up.
You're not ready.
what?
Are you gonna print another piece? What was wrong with your old case on that one? What do you think? What is it? So, every time I'm in the slip.
Oh, I didn't cold fold.
Oh, this is your purple gold black. That's right. I did that 10 times. I'm gonna turn around now.
That hurts a little bit. Oh my gosh. I bet I'll spin you. You're gonna run into the wall.
That's where I live, but I don't like
Have you guys ever tried shooting them while they're in
I mean, they don't really hurt.
Not unless you're like shirtless or something. It's like closer.
Elena, are you having a lot of close range shirtless Nerf battles?
No, he just hit me.
Oh.
Like, there's a part of my shirt that's closer to my skin and he hit me point blank and it hurt. And I was like, oh my goodness, it hurts my
With that Star Wars one?
Yeah.
I know, it hurts. That one hurts.
No, the little ones hurt. Like,
There's no scraping. That's nice.
there's one.
No scraping, turn up the heat, turn down the fan.
Yeah.
Always seems to work. I can print them bigger than this, but I thought that was probably the right size tonight.
Oh,
That seems like pretty big. I mean,
It can get bigger. The
Just-
tail is what keeps it so small,
yeah,
because the tail is much taller than its head, so
its entire body, really.
yeah, it's just so wide. Otherwise it would be really big. But it's fun. It's fun that it has the tail and stuff.
I'm glad you were able to get it to work. Is there any like big issues or not really? No, just set it up. You have to give the information to the Chinese.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can get some really rough, weird stuff happening with the prints. Like,
I hit Isaac all 3
weird
times.
stuff can happen, but you just gotta tune it. Probably waste like $100 in filament before you really learn your machine, but sometimes you can just print dumb stuff. Like this machine I've never had before, but now I know enough about it that I'm like, go do your job. And
Right.
it's doing great. Like it
Same
just,
brand and whatever.
same brand, same model, same everything.
Oh, look at that.
Extrude, my little friend.
Is it broken? Yeah. It's got its toes out.
Oh, you can do this one again?
Yeah. That was really cute.
Yeah, he printed another one actually last night. But
Which one? Yeah, I wanted to see how the sheet had come out, and it did what I thought it did. When the layers get thin on the top, it starts baking itself, so that looks like junk. But it can just get painted, it doesn't matter.
so the reason you did like that was to avoid that,
Yeah.
but then you printed
Well, you could still print paint his non-golden parts, the red and the white and the black eyes, but his yellow parts would be gold, which would be cool.
Right.
Yeah, so he's not a total loss. Yeah.
I gotta get you to print one of those for one of my friend's birthdays. It's in March, and his favorite Pokemon's Magic Heart.
Magic
So
Heart's
I'm like,
sick.
yeah. So if I can have one of those, it kind of looks like a taiyaki.
I know it does.
Yeah, the
It's
brown
like-
makes it look nice. I would paint it to make it look like one. Like a little toasted on the side.
Little toast, I know.
You could sell those on a stick too.
Yeah, Magic Heart. That'd be awesome. I've
I'm
seen
giving you
one.
free ideas.
I've seen one online. I've seen one that somebody made of it. And I thought that it would be funny to take 3 of them and put them on a stick like they'd be at a street vendor and just have them in like little stands.
Have like a little menu pricing.
Totally. It'd be hilarious.
A cute little thing the girls could do, maybe make a little menu. I'm sure Abby would love that. I used to love making menus for some reason.
Oh, you haven't
She'll
seen
do
her
anything.
Calico Critters.
Oh,
Well, if you came over and had her show you her calico
That is
critters, she'd
fat
lose
Charizard.
I keep, no, it's Charmander.
Charmander?
But I keep thinking
I can see if
these
you
are
rear
his
end use
eyes.
tutor turn.
Well, he's got that. We tried to do the scalp printing thing on this one too with this special setting, and it kind of
You
tempted
got a
him up.
brain
So,
suit.
so he's got to get
It's
painted
mine
now.
That's really cute. You got a lobotomite.
Yeah, I know. I know. I should have just carved his head out. All these things that have domed tops, I should just carve a hole in the top of their head and make them pencil holders like the Kirby.
Right.
I would love that thing with a hole in its head sitting on my desk. All right, this thing's gone.
We still got a piece for Teton.
She's all ready to print some garbage, so I'm gonna tell her to print some garbage. All right, kids.
Moving
A
on.
lot of movie left.
There's more than enough.
Let's go.
There's no time for that. We only have time. We have a whole entire
I've never seen a game.
It's like the same.
I'm like so over Marvel movies. I was over it. I never even saw. I never even saw Avengers. I never saw Cold War. I never saw Avengers movies.
That's a fun
Like what?
game.
Guardians of the Galaxy. It became so trendy. I'm over that. don't know if you knew this about your aunt, but she has a negativity problem.
Pretty close.
What's the filament that you use
Thank you, because I've been wanting to try this thing where it smooths it out instead of sanding it. Just acid. Pretty much covered it up.
Hey, you guys, I have to kill the stream. I hate to do it, but YouTube's telling me that they're gonna throttle my account if I don't. So I'll show you guys the result in the morning or something. Thanks for watching. Hope you subscribed.